Good evening. Welcome to the London Aquatics Centre in the Queen Elizabeth Olympic Park for the Aquatics GB Swimming Championships 2026. We're going to be bringing you all the action across the next 6 days, from the morning heats all the way through to the evening finals. My name is Ashley Bill. I'm delighted to be your host today. Now, we've got so much on offer, so much at stake this week. Not only those British medals up for grabs, but this event is crucially important when it comes to the selection process for the swimming and the para swimming European Championships and the Commonwealth Games. Got a very exciting summer ahead of us. We've already had a few British records broken earlier on today in the heats, and I'm looking forward to how it's all going to go this evening. I mean, the atmosphere and the crowds that are coming in already. I mean, we're in for a real treat this evening. Let's take a look then at the competition format. We're getting things underway tonight with the British and the para finals. We already just enjoyed the junior finals and the B finals and the para B finals. Now, as you can see there, the top 8 from the heats earlier on today qualify for the British final and the para final. Now, with the junior final, it's the next 10 fastest juniors born from 2008 to 2012, and the B final, the next fastest born 2007 or earlier. Let's take a look at the schedule then. We've got a stacked lineup. We're getting things started with the men's 400-metre free. We've got the para and the open final. Then it's the 50-metre breaststroke for the women, the open final for that one. We've also got the open final for the women's 200-metre butterfly. Following that, then, it's the men's 100-metre breaststroke. Expect fireworks for that para and open final. And then finally, we've got the 3 finals in the women's 100-metre freestyle. Delighted to say it's not just me that's going to be on the mic this evening. I'm alongside these 3 absolutely wonderful experts. We've got the world and Olympic medalist Andy Jameson. Alongside him, we've got 15 times Paralympic medalists. Yes, you heard that right. 15 of them. Mr. Paul Noble, great to have you with us. And then finally, he's got the short straw, double Olympian Dan Jervis. You're going to sit next to me this evening, and also affectionately known as Amira.
Oh, I knew you were going to bring that
I had to. And I'm sure people at home are wondering what I'm talking about. Well, this gorgeous Amira surprise. He didn't actually know that was coming. Dan, tell us, what have you been up to?
Oh, well, I've had a pretty busy year, actually. I can't believe that's just been shown. But yes, I did take part in the season 3 of RuPaul's Drag Race UK versus the world.
What an experience that must have been. I mean, when you retire from swimming, the whole world opens up. A world of opportunity.
I had the best time of my life. I'll be completely honest with you.
You look great in those heels.
Well, thank you.
I wish I could do my makeup like that. Have you two ever been tempted by something like that?
I was never invited. I don't know why.
With my legs, like, you can't see me in heels. I can hardly walk in shoes, never mind heels.
I think we're going to have a lot of fun this week. Something tells me. Look, it's such a big event, the Swimming Championships. How much do you look forward to this one, Andy?
It's a great meet every year. I mean, everyone looks forward to that men's 200 freestyle. We've been Olympic champions on the 4x2 for each of the last Olympic Games, so that's always a massive one to finish the week off. But there's so many great ones, including tonight. I mean, men's 100 breaststroke, I'm sure we'll get into it in a second, but wonderful start.
We absolutely will be diving into that, pardon the pun. She's already started. Dan, you're not too long retired. Actually, at this event last year was one of your first broadcasting roles. What's it like being on the other side?
It's pretty weird. I'm loving it. It's hard work.
You're good at it.
Oh, thank you very much. I'm trying my best. It's very different, obviously. I loved being a swimmer, but I am also loving being a swammer as well.
You are smashing it. And Paul, yourself, it's a huge event for that in terms of the paras as well. How much do you look forward to working on this one?
Yeah, it's going to be great. The 2 focus meet for the para swimmers here. They've got the Dutch Open in June and also the Europeans in September. So they're looking forward to those 2 big events in the summer. So yeah, a big week for the para swimmers.
Well, you did just mention a few events there. We do have so much on offer this year. Let's take a look at some of those events then. We're getting things underway with the European Juniors. That's happening in Munich. That sounds like a lovely trip. The Commonwealth Games, the big one, it's happening in Glasgow at the back end of July. Then August, it's jam-packed. The Europeans, both open water and swimming events happening in Paris. and the Dutch national para meet and the para European meet in Turkey. Worth noting as well that the home nations have a different selection policy when it comes to the Commonwealth Games. So we're going to be focusing our attention on the qualifying for the European Championships. Okay then, so this is the Olympic pathway policy. Take a picture of it. I mean, it's a lot easier to remind yourself of the information, but essentially, first and second place, if you're underneath the qualifying time, you're getting yourself a ticket to Paris. When it comes to relays, the top four under the combined relay time in the 100 and the 200 metre free, they get a ticket to Paris, and also the medley relay. And we have those all-important discretionary picks. It's actually not as complicated as it might seem, Andy.
It's not really. I mean, if you boil it down, there are some qualification times, and the simple answer is get top two underneath the qualification time, and you're highly likely to be going. It's all going to be consideration. Then after that, there are some spare spots. But it's a big team, the Europeans, a team of 40, and that's the Europeans. There's also the European juniors as well, which I'm not quite sure if we got to yet, but certainly from that Europeans, simply do the time and get top two, and you're going.
Tom Dean and Alex Cahoon are absent on medical grounds this week, so they might have an opportunity to still go when it comes to those discretionary picks, but it's not guaranteed, is it, Dan?
It's not guaranteed, but, you know, they are fantastic swimmers, and, you know, it's up to the selectors what the team looks like in the summer, but they've got a good chance of still getting on that team.
Absolutely. Well, let's turn our attention then to the Paras pool and take a look at their selection policy. So we've got 30 places up for grabs, but actually in this scenario we've got 3 athletes that have been pre-selected. You can see the names on the screen there: Faye Rogers, Will Ellard and Poppy Maskell, but only in those specific disciplines. So we still have 27 places up for grabs. All others must go under that all-important qualifying time in heats or the finals, but they're not automatically selected, are they, Paul?
No, they're not. There's still some discretionary places up for grabs, but you've just got to do your best. As Andy said, if you do the time, that's what puts you in the best position to get selected for those teams.
Paul, can you give us a little bit of context when it comes to Paras? If anyone is new to swimming, the classification system, there's quite a little bit to it.
Yeah, there are 14 classes in Paras. Depending on your disability. S1 to 10, those with physical impairments. S11 to 13, those with visual impairments. And S14, an intellectual impaired swimmers. So various degrees of impairment within those classifications, and we'll try and explain it as we go along in commentary.
We absolutely will do our best. You guys are the experts. But in terms of the home nations, the Commonwealth Games, how does that slightly differ? They all do their own thing, don't they?
They certainly do, and we're trying desperately to watch all of them. I mean, there's a couple of challenges because everyone is different, every nation is different. So England, Scotland, Wales, Northern Ireland, and then there's the island nations like Jersey. And normally, well, you know, they don't necessarily get medals, but with somebody like Philip Navacki on that 100 breaststroke who's in tonight, he could well win, you know. I mean, obviously he's going to be against Adam Peaty, and Adam Peaty's going to have a lot to say about that, but the guy is awesome. So Jersey might win their first ever swimming gold medal at the Commonwealth Games.
It is really exciting. There's so many ones to watch. We're going to be touching on it a little bit earlier on. But who are you excited about?
We've just mentioned the guy, Philip Nowacki.
Really?
I cannot wait to see what he can do this week.
He is the one to watch. And his mentor, is Adam, isn't it? It's such a bizarre scenario when you're mentoring the guy who's also chasing your tail almost.
Yes, it's wonderful because I think Adam's got so much experience. It's fantastic that he's taken on a youngster. And somebody like Philip Navacki, he went and won the World Junior Championships on the 100 and the 200 breaststroke with Adam as his mentor. They're now next lane to each other tonight, and the time that Adam did this morning is 1/10 slower than Navacki's best time. So wow. It's going to be a great fight. And there's more in there. Max Morgan's in there as well on that 100 breaststroke. It's going to be such a cracker.
We have so much to get through because there's so much to get excited about. We could be here all evening, but we do have to get to the action. Poppy Maskell, though, she's looking so good, isn't she? She's in the 100 free tonight.
Yeah, she was Britain's biggest medalist from Paris in 2024. 3 gold medals in Paris, 5 gold medals at the World Championships last year. And, you know, she's an absolute superstar. watch her tonight. She should go really fast tonight in that 100 free.
It's absolutely wonderful to pick your brains. I wish I could do it for a little bit longer, but I know you guys need to head over to commentary, okay? So I'm going to say goodbye to Andy and Paul. Thank you so much for your time. Dan, you're stuck with me, and there's quite a little more I want to talk about. Starting with the men's 100 free. There was 400 free, sorry. There were so many big names in that heat earlier on. In fact, there were so many athletes. But I want to talk about Jack McMillan first. How strong was he?
Yeah, he was fantastic. You know, we did see him part of that gold medal winning relay team in Paris 2 years ago. He's swimming up to the 400. He's done it in the past. And I've swum against Jack many times, and so I know how he swims. He's going to have to react to Jimmy Guy, Tyler Melbourne-Smith. I don't know which way this is going to go tonight. He
was the only swimmer that actually came under that 3:50 time. Will he be pleased with that, though?
I think so. You know, it's a strong swim, especially as the first race of the week. You know, morning swims, everyone is usually a little bit tight, so I think under 3:50 is fantastic.
Now, you can probably tell they've got some lovely new lights in this venue, and we are being treated to a light show. And as much as I just want to sit back and relax, I've only got you for a few more minutes, Dan. So we're going to talk about the men's 100-metre breast. Now, just the heats was so super exciting, and it was a three-way race, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was 3 men this morning go under the 1 minute mark, which is phenomenal. Obviously, that's Max Morgan, fantastic swim. We have Navaki, and of course, returning Adam Peaty. Now, we could have 4 men altogether go under the 1 minute mark tonight. I don't think I've ever seen that, especially with Greg Butler.
And then the Philip Navaki as well, just coming up on our screens. He's part of the AP race team as well now, the Adam Peaty crew, as it were. I spoke to them a little bit earlier on. They clearly have a really, really nice relationship between them. And when I spoke to Adam, he said, watch out for the last 25 metres. I cannot wait to battle him.
It's going to be such a good watch, honestly. I can't wait. I think it's going to be one of the swims of the meet.
Well, don't go anywhere. You're definitely not going to want to miss that. Speaking about the women's 100 free as well, just while we've got a little bit of time, that is stacked full of talent tonight.
Yeah, I don't know which way that's going to go either. There's so many things I'm unsure of tonight with who's going to win, who's going to be on that podium. Definitely going to be looking at the likes of Abby Wood and Freya Anderson. Freya looked great this morning.
When I spoke to Freya a little bit earlier on, she said, I'm going to go back to bed, eat a burrito bowl and have a little nap. And I thought, that sounds wonderful.
Sounds such a nice day. My goodness, I'm jealous.
I know, I've never related to an athlete more. That's about as far as it goes. Anyway, Dan, look, I'm going to have to send you over to commentary. Very much looking forward to listening to your dulcet tones. Thank you. Right. Very quickly, let's take a look at the schedule for this evening. This light show, wow, the atmosphere is unreal in here. We're getting things underway then with the men's 400-metre free. Then it's the women's 50-metre breaststroke. Then it's the women's 200-metre butterfly, followed by the men's 100-metre breaststroke. You are not going to want to miss that this evening. All the big names in that one. And then finally, the women's 100-metre free. Whew, are you ready for this? Because I think I am. Time to head up to commentary. You're going to be joined by Dan Jervis, Paul Noble. But first, it's good evening once again to Andy Jameson. Enjoy.
Ashley, thank you so much. And there's so much to look after and look out for and look forward to this evening. It's going to be a special, special evening. It really is. There are so many British Olympic gold medalists throughout this evening. Quite extraordinary, both in the able-bodied swimming and the para swimming. It's absolutely incredible. The first race up, we will have that men's 400 metres para final, and joined again by Paul Noble. And Paul, you've got some pretty special swimmers in that final, haven't you?
Yeah, this is the 400 freestyle final, and Kieran Williams, fastest from the heats, the highest number of points as well. The swimmer in lane number 4, so watch out for him. And Rowan Brennan next to him, his GB teammate. They go in 4 and 5, both in the S10 classification. It's a range of classifications here, and of course the event, the winner of the event will be decided on the highest number of points, and the points are decided how close you can get to the leading time in the last 2 years in the world ranking. So here we go, 400 freestyle, and some real good youngsters, some real good prospects here. Max Davies, one of them. He is a 19-year-old swimming in the S8 classification. Two swimmers in the lowest numerical class. That means they've got the highest level of impairment. Going the outside lane, Sam Downey, Commonwealth Games representative for Scotland in Birmingham last time out. We'll be hoping to make it to another Games in Glasgow this summer. He might have a chance, Sam Downey. There's Lewis Jones. He had a good heat swim. Swims in the S9 classification. Arm impaired swimmer Lewis Jones had a very good finish this morning. Alfie Penfold, the first of the visually impaired swimmers that we'll see in this final session. Swims in the S13 classification. He has partial vision, Alfie Penfold. Bjorn Sebastian Owen from University of Stirling, young man, 19-year-old in the S9 class, making big improvements over the last couple of years. Can he force his way onto the medal podium? He swims in the S9 along with this man, Thomas Navarro Barber, European Championship representative for the GB team in 3 and the 2 World Championship. Swimmers from last year go in the middle. Rowan Brennan with that orange cap, Basildon and Phoenix, next to his GB teammate Kieran Williams from Manchester Performance. Both of these swimmers, Rowan Brennan and Kieran Williams, they go against each other in a number of events in the S10 class. Kieran Williams has got the edge over Rowan Brennan in this distance event, the 400 free. So he will start as favourite. In terms of points, Kieran Williams 751 in qualification, Sam Downey 743, so it's going to be very close. And there's 30 seconds between them, Andy.
How you follow that, I've got to tell you, it's amazing, Paul. It's 30 seconds between, but just a couple of points different.
So about to go for the first final of the evening. Who's going to step up and become the champion? Ron Brennan with that orange cap, he will be in the centre lane. Can he live with the pace of Kieran Williams? Kieran's lifetime best is, well, some 7 seconds faster. But Ron Brennan will give everything he's got. He's a silver medalist in the relay at the World Championships, Ron Brennan, with that orange cap. Kieran Williams off to that good start. The two S10 swimmers in those middle lanes. S10, of course, S1 to 10. Those swimmers with physical impairment, S10 being the least impaired. So no surprise to see Kieran Williams out ahead. Thomas Navarro Barber going well in the early stages as well, the Portsmouth North Sea swimmer. These swimmers 22 years of age.
Paul, what's the impairment of the leader here, Kieran Williams? I mean, he's a beautiful stroke and it looks so balanced.
Yeah, he's got slight lower limb impairment for Kieran Williams there. And it's interesting because previously the para classification used to be quite medically based. You used to have the amputees swimming against amputees and swimmers with cerebral palsy just swimming against cerebral palsy and the paraplegic swimming against them. But it's all combined now. It's the functional classification system. So swimmers with different types of medical impairments can swim against each other all in the same classification. It's all about their functional ability in the water.
And just to be clear, the first person to touch the wall certainly doesn't necessarily win the race because it's all about points versus their own classification. How do you follow it? I mean, obviously you're a super knowledge on para sport.
Well, there's a lot to watch out for, that is for sure. I mean, today in the 100 freestyle for women, we had 5 different classifications, all top swimmers. So it's almost impossible to follow it sometimes. You really got to try and wait for the points as they come up. But at this championships, we're getting the points instantly, which is fantastic, actually. So it helps us a lot here in the commentary box. But yeah, Kieran Williams is going to be the favourites. You kind of pick your favourites beforehand. And sometimes you're surprised, but quite often we manage to get it right. So Kieran Williams, if he can go a similar time to what he did this morning, and he went 4:21.41, he is going to be tough to beat. Sam Downey going well right at the top there, and he might be the one that will challenge the man in the front of the field at the moment.
Well, Kieran Williams split at 2:07. Surely he can go close to that 4:21 off that. That would be quite something special. Lifetime best of 4:16. So a 7:11, that's very possible as well. Or 7:09. That's a little bit more difficult, but still, it's very possible.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's in good shape, and he went to the World Championships last year, Kieran Williams. I mean, the GB Paralympic team, very, very strong over the last few years in the women, but not so strong on the men's side. We've had 1 or 2 stars on the men's side, but for the physically impaired, very short of swimmers. But the likes of Kieran Williams and Rowan Brennan, they've come through the ranks, and, you know, it's building up again.
Well, 100 metres to go at this turn for Williams. What is he split here? 32.7. So he's on for a good swim here. If he can do 2 more of those, he's going to be about 16 or 17, and that would be very good. 4:16, 4:17 maybe. Just starting to look a bit tired. They've got maybe 2 different focuses for this summer for the para athletes. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. Dutch Open is at the beginning of July, and that's very much a focus meet for the para swimmers. The European Championships were just confirmed almost just a couple of weeks ago. So all the attention was focused on the Dutch Open. We knew we were going to attend the Dutch Open, the GB team. Not too sure about the Europeans because they were so late in being confirmed, but the GB team are going to go to both, so it's a double focus for this summer, as well as the Commonwealth Games, of course. Para events in those Commonwealth Games as well.
Well, 33.8 for that last 50, so he's getting tired, but he's bringing this home well as Kieran Williams, the S10 athlete in lane number 4.
So here he comes. We'll watch out for the time. And his lifetime best, 4:16. Not quite going to be there, but not far away at all for Kieran. 776 points for Kieran. Rowan Brennan in the same class will not challenge that points total. But Rowan Brennan into the wall now in 4:28. Let's see what Thomas Navarro-Barber can have, the Portsmouth swimmer. I'm not sure he's going to challenge a 7.76, just 7.39. Sam Downey right at the top. He is the big threat to Kieran now. Into the wall, 7.95 for Sam Downey. And he has eclipsed the man who touched the wall first. So well done to Sam Downey. 4.44 for Sam Downey. And he'll be delighted with that one. Just a second or so outside. And Sam Downey celebrates. Great to see Sam back on form. Commonwealth Games. He loved the Commonwealth Games last time out in Birmingham. And he's got a good chance to make it again to Glasgow, Sam Downey. And that is a good start to the week for Sam Downey. He's got other events to come. Backstroke, very much a focus for him. But Sam will be delighted with that one. Kieran Williams, front of the field, has to settle for silver. And Max Davis came through very strongly, the 19-year-old. Another swimmer in the S8. Same classification as Sam Downey. He claims the bronze medal. Some good swims to start us off, Andy.
Indeed, there were. Season's best for each of the gold, silver and bronze medalists. That's really very good indeed. And only 19 points split gold and silver. So close, but the attack, brilliant.
Sam Downey there, ready to have a chat with Dan, champion here in the 400 freestyle multi-classification for men. Result is confirmed. There we go. 795 points. It was close. Sam Downey from the University of Stirling very much back on form, and he will take that ahead of Kieran Williams, who did a good job to finish second. 4:18.67 is not hanging about at all for Kieran. And Max Davis, the 19-year-old, coming through strongly for third. One to watch for the future, certainly, Max Davis in this S8 classification. So he will be pleased with bronze medal position.
We are joined by our London medalists in the multiple classification 400 freestyle. Sam Downey, I'm going to come to you first. How are you feeling, pal?
Yeah, it's been a long time coming, getting back down to near where I was. My PB's from when I was like 16. We've not targeted this, so it's good getting back near where I was.
And could you see the crowd? I mean, it was pretty loud in here. I know your head was underwater.
Yeah, it was quite loud. I think I could especially hear my mum screaming above every other voice, so that definitely pushed me on.
And, well, congratulations, mate. London, I think we can give our hands together for Kieran, Sam and Max.
Well, what a great race it was. So hard to call. How you follow those, Paul, I don't know. It's really very impressive indeed, but pretty much 20 points splitting gold and silver, 19, and then another 20 between silver and bronze.
That's not very much at all on a 1,000 points points table. 20 points is hardly anything at all. And there's the medalists. They look quite pleased, all of them. And I think it might be Stephen Milne due to take these medal presentations. Stephen Milne, Scottish swimming legend in the distance events. Long-time competitor of one Dan Jervis back in the day. Good to see Stephen again.
Do you know what? I couldn't recognise him with his long hair.
I didn't reckon. I was looking there and I was thinking, yeah, Stephen Milne due to take this medal ceremony, but didn't recognise him either with his long hair.
But what a
He never
great
had
guy.
that, did he?
No, he never had that. But I tell you what, he was a fantastic athlete. Really hard to be on a training camp with, simply because he went 100% all of the time.
Well, that doesn't surprise me. He was a fantastic ambassador for his club. He swam for Perth for many years, and of course, great Scottish swimming legend, and presents that to another Scot. Sam Downey takes that first title of the week. So well done for these guys.
Well, that's the para final of the men's 400 metres freestyle. Next up is a wonderful able-bodied final of the men's 400 metres freestyle, and in that we'll be going Tyler Melbourne-Smith, and Ashley caught up with him after his heat this morning.
Tyler Melbourne-Smith, so good to see you. Day one already. Just witnessed you in the heats. Good result. How did it feel out there today?
Yeah, it was pretty chill. I mean, the whole thing this morning was just to keep as much energy for tonight and just make the final. The heat before was pretty quick. But yeah, I think it was good. Through to the final. So now it's just about recovering, getting in tonight.
How challenging is it to pace yourself out there? Because you don't want to go all guns blazing, do you, too soon?
I think it's about being smart, looking around, seeing where everyone is in the field. And yeah, like, it can be hard to do a double. But that's why this morning it's so important to, like, you know, save a bit for tonight.
And you mentioned recovery. What happens between now and tonight?
So I'll probably eat something, go cool down, hydrate, go back to the hotel, eat again, sleep, and then, yeah, get ready.
What's on the menu?
Pasta, probably. Yeah.
Good choice. Well, good luck, fuel up, and we're wishing you all the best tonight, Tyler.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, he seemed very chilled, didn't he, Tyler Melbourne-Smith? He's going to go in lane number 2, 5th fastest seed into this final. But what a final it is. James Guy is the British record holder. He set it in Kazan 11 years ago at the World Championships. My goodness me. There are 3 Olympic gold medalists in this final. There's Sean McCann. He's from Loughborough University swimming team. He's in lane 8. And then the first of the Olympic gold medalist goes in lane 1. Here he is, Kieran Bird from Wickham District. Swam the heats of that men's 4x2 in Paris. And the finalist went on to win gold. And the second of the 3, and the big one, James Guy goes in lane 7. 6 times Olympic medalist, 3 golds, 3 silvers. And is the British record holder in this event, the 400 metres freestyle. We've just seen Tyler Melbourne-Smith from straight after his heat this morning, and he looked very chilled to Tyler Melbourne-Smith, and I think he's a bit of a danger for this final, you know.
I think he's a danger in any race he does this week. He has had a fantastic season so far, and I think he's going to be a rocket this week.
Well, that was Harry Wynne-Jones of Loughborough. Now coming out is David Annis of Stirling. He could make the Commonwealth Games team, and certainly the European Championships team as well, of course. Luke Hornsey from Loughborough Performance Centre. So there's Performance Centre swimmers here from Loughborough and university swimmers, and they've really combined those programmes wonderfully well. Dave Hemmings and Andy Manley have done a super job And Jack McMillan, fastest seed, Olympic gold medalist again on that 4x2. 3 of them from the 6 that swam in Paris. He's the fastest seed. He went 3:49.95, and that will certainly put him in great standing for consideration for the Northern Irish team for the Commonwealth Games in Glasgow in July. What a final. Olympic gold medalist in 1, Olympic gold medalist in 4, Olympic gold medalist ×3 in 7. And Jack McMillan, the fastest seed. Who have you got your money on here?
Oh, Andy, you can't ask me a question like that. I don't know. I have 3 people in mind. I'm not going to tell you them until I finish the race.
Well, hedging your bets. You've got 3 and you're not even going to tell me who they are. That was Jack McMillan. He swims so well. McMillan, the fastest seed in 4. European short course champion, 400 freestyle. He looks fabulous. Training up there in Stirling. His teammates in 3, Anis. Watch out for Jimmy Guy. Tactics here will be fascinating. How will Jimmy Guy swim it? It's the final, the men's 400 metres freestyle. Jack McMillan right in the centre. And he started well. He's so long, so languid, beautiful stroke. And I think already we're starting to see the tactics of Jimmy Guy. Just 1 lane up from the bottom of the shot there, the black hat of the Manchester Performance team in lane 7. And he swims it differently almost every time he goes in.
Oh, he swims it different every time. You know, this morning I thought to myself, right, he's going to take it out slow, come back like a rocket. It's pretty clear now. He's going out like a rocket. And the thing is, he's experienced. He can hold on.
Well, I wonder if they'll see him because he's going really quick down this first 75, is Jimmy Guy. He's got good, easy speed. I'm not sure he was overly happy with his swim this morning when he went 3:51.6. And he only qualified in 6th fastest for the final. But this is good. Guy over first and by, wow, quite a way. Look at that. 52.6 versus 53.7. So 2 seconds faster than this morning and a full second faster than the rest of the field, which is led by Jack McMillan in lane 4.
Yeah, Jack is coming through strong here. I think the race, well, I was going to say who I think the race is going to be between, but we could see Tyler come back on in that last 150. You know, he's a distance from a Tyler. I'll be looking at his back end throughout this this race here.
Well, the big guys have gone early. Jimmy Guy closest to us, and he looks strong, he looks long, he looks powerful. And just in the bottom right there, you can see the qualification time for the European Championships. That's 3:46.5. And there's a bunch of guys in here very capable. And Jimmy Guy looking good, breathing straight towards us right now at the bottom of that shot. But stalking him is McMillan in the centre. Also still going well at the top there is Melbourne Smith. So the halfway mark, that's 4 lengths down, 4 to go in this final of the men's 400 metres freestyle. And the 3-time Olympic gold medalist James Guy leads, but not as much as he was at the 100. Guy leaving and looking at each other. McMillan right in the centre, and also still going well up there in lane 2 is Tyler Melbourne Smith. This is going to be fascinating second 200.
Everyone back home, just look at the class in this race. When you watch James Guy and Jack McMillan, they look 9 foot long. That is the aim of a swimmer, and it's just to make sure you get all that catch, get as much catch as you possibly can to propel yourself through the water.
Jimmy Guy still looks strong, still looks long, but look at the languid, long, easy stroke right in the centre there of McMillan. University of Stirling swimmer. I'm sure will be going to the Commonwealth Games representing Northern Ireland. And the 3 Olympic gold medalists in 1st, 2nd and 3rd at the moment. 100 metres to go. And Jimmy Guy, how is he going to be feeling? He's gone out quick, and they're going to be catching him really quick down this last 100. Do they have enough left? McMillan in 2nd, Tyler Melbourne Smith in 3rd, and these 3 well ahead of the rest of the field.
Oh, I don't know where this is going to go. Can Jack pull it back in this last 75? Tyler's looking epic over there as well, but Jimmy, his foot is on the gas. He is gunning for this last 55 metres.
Well, the time, very, very important. European qualification time is 3:46.5, and they've got to do that in the final. They can't do it in the heat, and Jimmy certainly didn't do it in the heat, but he looks good here. But starting to charge now. Starting to charge in the centre is Jack McMillan. McMillan in the centre, but Jimmy Guy still holding on. And my goodness me, this is very good indeed. Wow, this is fantastic. James Guy, 3 times Olympic gold medalist, 3 times Olympic silver medalist from Manchester Performance. And this is an outstanding swim. Let's look at that time, 3:46.56, 3:46.5. Wow! Wow, my goodness me, 3:44.0. That is outstanding swimming. That is brilliant swimming. Oh, my word, that is awesome. 3:44.0. My goodness me, look at how important that is to him. He's done the consideration time for the European Championships, also for the Commonwealth Games for Team England, and look what it means to him. He didn't swim that well this morning. He looks a little bit ropey, but he's just gone 8 seconds faster than he did this morning. Wow. He is fired up. What a great swim from him. Second place, Jack McMillan, 3:46.82, just outside that European consideration time of 3:46.5. He went 3:46.8. And then Tyler Melbourne Smith, 3:47. Well, that's a huge lifetime best for him. That's very good indeed. So, lifetime best for second and third. But Jimmy Guy, wow, he went for it. Look how much it means to him. Bang! Well done. He's not shy. And that was an absolute cracker. And he's delighted. Look at his face. Wow, that's brilliant. That is brilliant. There is the Northern Irishman, Jack McMillan. And the three guys, first, second and third, all Olympic gold medalists from that 4x200 metres freestyle relay in Paris. And Jimmy Guy in the centre also won it back in Tokyo. So Jimmy Guy doing the qualification standard for the European Championships there. 3:44.0, absolutely smashed it. 2.5 seconds underneath, it was brilliant. McMillan second, just outside it. And Tyler Melbourne Smith, really brilliant. And they're all now talking to Dan Jervis.
And what a race, London, in that 400 freestyle. James Guy, the champion. Jimmy, I'm going to come to you first. How did that feel for you, mate?
Yeah, really good. This morning I was a bit nervous, to be honest with you. I was like, oh God, I'm back in 6th. But tonight I was just chatting to my family and my coach. Just, you know, we're here for the love of the sport and just to focus on my own process. And time came with that.
Well, mate, you're going to Paris. You're on the train. That must be, you must feel great.
Yeah, pressure's off now. You know, there was one of the big ones for the week. So now I've got the 100 free on Thursday, 200 free Sunday. So just enjoy myself now. Cheers.
Well, congratulations, mate. Jack, I'm going to come to you next. Mate, you've made the Commonwealth Games team for Northern Ireland.
Yeah, I'm really happy with that. You know, don't get to represent Northern Ireland all the time, so yeah, really excited to represent them this summer. And in terms of the race tonight, yeah, thought I could go faster, but to be honest, I'm just still learning the event, and you know, fair play to Jimmy. Always, you know, getting out of the bike. So yeah, well done.
Well, congratulations, boys. Also a great swim from Tyler. London, give it up for your medalists.
Well, that was quite extraordinary. It really was. 2.8 seconds underneath the consideration time. 2.5 seconds. Absolutely brilliant. It's Tyler Melbourne Smith. Well, he did a lifetime best. It's such a tough event, that, the 400 metres freestyle. And his best time, well, he's gone 3:47.1 off a 3:48.1 lifetime best. So it's really a great swim for the bronze medalist areas. That's Tyler Melbourne Smith, and he's still young. He's still only 21 at Loughborough University. Second, Jack McMillan. Well, another super lifetime best from him, 3:46.8. Half a second underneath his lifetime best, and we'll see him at the Commonwealth Games, I'm sure, for Northern Ireland. He's done the consideration time. But James Guy, well, hugging his old teammate, the medal presenter. But that's an utterly brilliant swim. I can't tell you how good that is. 3:44.0. Really was stunning. The British record's only 3:43.7. He did that 11 years ago. How can you go 11 years ago and he's come back so well? That's really fantastic.
Yeah, the longevity on Jimmy Guy is just extraordinary. You know, he's a fantastic athlete. When I first got into the Aquatics GB setup in 2014, he was already there. I'll never forget his 200 freestyle in Kazan, where he won that gold. What a fantastic athlete that Great Britain has there.
Still trying to get over that. That was something special. It really was. Well, we're straight into the next race. Oh, we got Jimmy Guy here. Yeah, Jimmy.
The old man still got it, mate.
Well done, Jimmy Guy. That was utterly brilliant. Just come up to me. He's soaking wet. Thanks, Jimmy. That was really very good indeed. Well, the next race up is the women's 50 metres breaststroke, and fastest seed is Gabrielle Idle-Beavers coming out here. That's Amelia Riggett, one of two Mount Kelly swimmers in this final. Outside her is Theodora Taylor of Torfaen Dolphins. Coming out now is Cara Hanlon, second fastest lifetime best in this field. She is the defending champion on this 50 metres breaststroke. Imogen Miles and Bethany Walker in 7.8 both did PBs to qualify. Here's Imogen Clark, the British record holder in 3. And that British record, 30.02. Well, if she can get anywhere near that, she'll qualify for the European Championships. And Anna Morgan from Edinburgh University, she goes in lane number 5. And in 4 is the fastest seed, Gabrielle Idle-Beavers. Lifetime best to qualify. She's only 18 years of age. She can qualify for the European Championships and the European Junior Championships. 3 juniors in this, in lanes 1, 4 and 7. That's Taylor in 1, Idle-Beavers in 4 and Imogen Miles in 7. And this, the final of the women's 50 metres breaststroke. And the British record holder goes in lane 3. So the European qualification time, it's a new Olympic event, of course, the 50 breaststroke, as is the 50 backstroke and the 50 fly. And the athletes all ready to go here. Fastest seed is the youngster Mount Kelly athlete, 2 of them in this field. Idle-Beavers in 4, Riggett in 2. And right between them is the British record holder in 3. Defending and champion Anna Morgan in 5. Excuse me, in 6, so it's Cara Hanlon is the defending champion. Anna Morgan was 2nd last year, so 1st and 2nd in 6 and 5 from last year. British record holder in 3. What a final. It's the A final of the women's 50 metres breaststroke here at the 2026 Aquatics GB Championships. And Gabrielle Idle-Beavers, the bright white hats right in the centre, started well. The favourite must be Imogen Clark, the British record holder in lane 3, and she's going well. She's going very well in that black hat in lane 3. Also going well is Anna Morgan in 5. So it's Clark in 3, Morgan in 5. Coming back at them is Idle-Beavers in the centre. The time they're looking for, 30.57. This is very close indeed. Imogen Clark maybe 30.57. What's the time? 30.69. So just outside, 12 100ths outside of that consideration time for the European Championships. Wow, so gold goes to Imogen Clark, silver goes to Anna Morgan, and Idle-Beavers gets the bronze, 31.1. And that's another very good swim from her, and that will qualify her for the European Junior Championships as a consideration time. In 3rd, Idle-Beavers, well under the European Junior consideration time by half a second. Very good swim. So the British record holder wins the women's 50 metres breaststroke. And 2nd was Anna Morgan. 2nd last year and 2nd again. Idle-Beavers 3rd, with the defending champion coming in 4th. Cara Hanlon. Imogen Clark, 30.69. Really good. Just outside that qualification standard. But for the Commonwealth Games time, well, 30.9 is the qualification standard for the English team for the Commonwealth Games. So Imogen Clark has done that. So she will certainly be in consideration for the English team for the Commonwealth Games. Wow, so much to follow here. So, and those medalists now will be talking to Dan Jervis.
And London, once again, we are joined by our champions. Imogen, I'm going to come to you first. That was a fantastic race. Congratulations. How are you feeling?
Yeah, really good. Like, coming into this meet, I just needed to get under that time to make the England team. So I'm just so chuffed I've done it. And it's a pretty loud crowd in here tonight. Are you taking notice of that? Definitely. It's so nice to come and race out in front of like a bigger crowd with some energy. Definitely different to the rest of the season, so it's been good. Well, it was fantastic. I can't wait to see how you do the rest of the week. Imogen, Anna and Gabrielle, congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Hands together.
Clark winning the women's 50 metres breaststroke. And won it well. Anna Morgan coming 2nd, and the youngster, the junior, Gabrielle Idle-Beavers, will she qualified well, qualified comfortably for the European Junior Championships, which are in Munich later this summer. But that was pretty special. There's Gabrielle. Gosh, there's not a lot of her, is there? She's so quick. Look at that. Just 18 years of age. What a future she's got. I mean, she's just swam wonderfully well. Went 30.8 this morning and just 31.1 this afternoon. So, a very, very good swim indeed from her. Anna Morgan, second as she was last year. Imogen Clark. It's a new Olympic event, this, the 50 metres breaststroke, so it's suddenly become super important. It's been the World Championship stage, Europeans, for quite a long time, but now it is an Olympic event, and suddenly everyone is taking note.
London, please give it up for your medalists.
Well, there they are, the medalists, and fantastic race. Well, next up is the women's 200 metres butterfly. And this morning, Kiana McInnes swam very well indeed, and she was talking to Ashley straight after her race.
Kiana, we just watched you in the heat there. You look very relaxed, gliding in at the end there. I'm sure we won't be seeing that tonight, but what was it like out there?
Yeah, it was good. I wanted to put down a decent heat, but without using too much energy, obviously. Sometimes when you go a bit too easy in the heat, it can be difficult to then push it on in the final. But again, it's kind of finding that balance, which I think I'm pretty good at. But I mean, for how that felt, it was a really good time, so I'm really pleased with that.
How have preparations been ahead of this week in particular?
Really good, actually. Like, long term, I've been struggling with a shoulder injury. And coming into this, it's kind of been easing off, so fingers crossed it stays that way. Yeah, I'm really pleased with my preparation for the 200.
Very pleased to hear that. Just quickly, we know what you did this time last year. You were at the top of the podium. How important is it, and where is the confidence at that you can do that again?
Yeah, definitely. Obviously, that's always the aim, especially going into summer, where it'll be these girls and the Australians as pretty much a big battle. So I think, being at the top of the podium here definitely gives you a lot of confidence going into summer.
Yeah, big year ahead. We can't wait. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
Well, she certainly looked good this morning, and her lifetime best is a full second underneath the European consideration time for the 200 metres butterfly for women. Her lifetime best is 2:06.9, and the qualification time is 2:07.9. And here's Holly Hibbett. Great to see her back in the pool, swimming for Repton. She's been a World Championship finalist. Remember her in the 400 metres freestyle. In lane 1, Emily Smith, there she is. Had a wonderful summer last year. 2 gold medals at the European Junior Championships in the 200, the 400 medley. Swam brilliantly. Absolutely destroyed the field. Betsy Wizard goes in lane 7 for Northampton. And then Shannon Stott for City of Sheffield. There she is in lane 2. But the big guns will be in lanes 3, 4 and 5. That's Emily Richards, Kira Schlossen and the defending champion Kiana McInnes.
Yeah, Emily Richards here and Kiana McInnes. I've been on teams with them both. I've never been on a team with Kiara, but this is going to be a close race between all the girls. They all swim it differently. We know Kiana comes back very strong, so it'll be interesting to see how Emily and Kiara react to that.
Well, here's Kiana McInnes, second fastest seed, with Emily Richards the third fastest. And last year it was Kiana McInnes won the gold with Emily Richards the silver. And in 4th place last year was Kira Schlossen, and she is now fastest seed into this final. And she will be trying to get that consideration time, not only for the European Championships, but also for Team Scotland for the Commonwealth Games, which will be in Glasgow in July. What a final. Look out for Emily Smith. I'm not sure she knows just how quick she can go, but she's the only junior in this final up there in lane 1. She can do the European Junior consideration time, but the big guns in 3, 4 and 5, that's Richards, Schlossen and McInnes. With McInnes having the best lifetime best of all 3 of them. Olympic semi-finals, won the semi-final at the Olympic Games in Paris on this 200 fly. Gold last year in 5. Can she do it again? The time they'll be looking for, it's quick. 2:07.96. 2 women have done that in their life before. PB's faster than 2:07.9. That's in 3 and 5. It is the final of the women's 200 metres butterfly at the 2026 Aquatics GB Championships, and a really good start in 5. Beautiful Kiana McInnes, and well, she's really taken an awful lot out of the field, certainly out of Kira Schlossen on that dive. Very good start indeed.
And as I just said, she's a strong back-end swimmer, so for her to go out this quick, I think we could see some fireworks tonight from these people.
Well, there's some super flyers here in this race. Emily Richards, of course, in lane 3, bronze medalist last year, and I'm sure she'll want to improve on that. Training at that Manchester Performance Centre. And what a training group they've got. Jimmy Guy just won that 400 metres freestyle, and I'm sure that will give her heart. Certainly when you get your teammates swimming well in races immediately before you, it must give you fireworks.
Oh, it gives the team a boost, absolutely. We talked about Mount Kelly this morning. They had a fantastic meet this morning, as in just the first morning, because the first swimmer had a great swim.
Well, Kira Schlossen first to turn at the 100. That's interesting. 60.7 is fast. That's a really quick first split. 4/10 back from her is Kiana McInnes, the defending champion, in 5, and Emily Richards in 3. But there's very little to choose from them. Lucy Fox also going well, as is Betsy Wizard in 6 and 7. This is really tight, tighter than I thought it was going to be. And look at this. Lanes 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7. Very close indeed.
Oh, Andy, I don't know where this is going to go. Coming into this last turn now. Emily Richards has the touch, but can she hold on for this last 50? It's going to be neck and neck.
Well, it really will be. And it looks like up there in 3, Emily Richards starting to make a move. Still going well is Kiana McInnes in 5. So it's 3 and 5 at the moment, with Kira Schlossen just starting to fade a tiny bit. But she's coming back, is she? This is really tough right in the centre in lane 4. Richards in 3, Schlossen in 4, McInnes in 5. It looks like McInnes is now coming back. Her final 25, brilliant, head down, wonderful. And 2:07.0, that is well under the consideration time of 2:7.9, and the first 2 have done it. McInnes wins, Emily Richards second, and both of them underneath the consideration time for the European Championships. Brilliant stuff from them. Gold to McInnes, silver to Richardson, Schlossen the bronze, and the time that she's done, 2:08.63, is well under the consideration time for Team Scotland for the Commonwealth Games as well. So lots of qualification standards done there. And I can also tell you that Emily Smith has done the European Junior consideration time. She's gone 2:11.17 to come 6th, qualified 7th, so she's moved up a spot. And 2:11.1 with a 2:12.5 consideration time, so she's well under that as well. I hope you're following all this, taking notes. Goodness me, so much to follow, but that last 25 from Kiana McInnes, wow. And Dan Jervis did say she had a wonderful back half, and that was brilliant. Gracious. So confirmation of the result of the final of the women's 2 fly. Kiana McInnes wins it. The top 2 underneath the consideration time for European Championships. Emily Richards second, a brilliant swim from her, and Schlossen in 3rd underneath the Scottish consideration time. Fox 4th, Wizard 5th, and 6th Smith underneath the European Junior time. Well, let's hear from those wonderful 3 medalists, 2 qualifiers.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time this week, we have 2 swimmers going to Paris! Kiana, I'm going to come to you first. How are you feeling?
Honestly, I did think it was maybe going to be a bit quicker, but potentially just got a bit excited for the first 100 and maybe cost me a bit, but you know what, like, still under the time, and it'll be faster hopefully in summer.
Is that exactly what you expected tonight?
Pardon?
Is that what you were expecting tonight?
I was hoping more for a PB, but so close, not far out, so I guess if it was under 7 seconds, it would be a bit more happy with that.
Well, Kiana, you are back-to-back British champion. That must feel pretty special.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, these girls are really pushing me on. I think making the final even this year was way harder than it's ever been, so yeah, it shows what an asset like it is to be a fly swimmer in Britain.
Well, congratulations. Emily, I'm going to come to you. You're going to Europeans. Congratulations.
Thank you. No, yeah, really happy with that. Like Kiana said, I think this year the 200 flies really pushed on. She said, like, to make the final was, you know, it was a lot faster than it has been. So, yeah, lovely to race these girls, and I've raced these girls for going on 10 years now. So, no, it's great.
It is great. And also a great swim from Chiara. London, your medalists.
Well, all three of them right on their lifetime bests. It's a very impressive swim. The first two underneath the European Championship consideration time. It was Kiana McInnes won it for the second year in a row. In fact, it might even be 3 in a row, I think. And Emily Richards second, both under that European consideration time. And just there in the background, waving to the crowd. Wonderful to see her back, and she looks still in fabulous shape, doesn't she? Look at that. That is Laura Stevens, world champion in a women's 200 metres butterfly. She's going to give her a very wet shirt. They're hugging the winner, Kiana McInnes, but great friends, and she will appreciate a 2:07.0. She'll also appreciate a 2:77. 2 qualifiers for the European Championships, and such a lovely lady. There's the medal presenter, Laura Stevens. One of very few women that we got as world champions. Just retired relatively recently. So, great swimming. And those first 2 done the European consideration time, and in third place Kira Schlossen on the Scottish consideration time. Well, that was a fantastic race, and straight over now to Ashley in the studio.
Just about to catch my breath. I mean, I've got a front row seat. I'm practically getting splashed. I feel like I just want to jump in there with them, but I won't be doing that. Do not worry about that. How good was that then? We started with the men's 400 metre free, the para final. Sam Downey, absolute rocket, shaved up a whole 6 seconds from what we saw from him in the heats a little bit earlier on. And then the open final, James Guy, lots of eyeballs on him, one of the favourites here. He's headed to Paris after finishing 6th in the heats. He was on that top step. Jack McMillan, though, just on his heels. He's made the qualification for the Commonwealth Games for Northern Ireland, which is super impressive. Then it was the women's 50 metre breast, the open. Imogen Clark, a massive congratulations to her. And then finally, we just had the women's 200 metre butterfly. I've got notes going everywhere. Kiana McInnes and Emily Richards both going to Paris. Massive congratulations to them, but still to come. We've got so much more to look forward to. Make sure you go and grab yourself a cup of tea. Let's have a look at the schedule then. Get the snacks ready, because we've got a big one coming your way. Starting with the men's 100 metre breast, the para final then, the 20-year-old Bruce D. He broke 2 British records already today, as did Kai Bradford, just 17 years of age in their respective classifications. And then we've got the open final, Adam Peaty, Philip Nowacki and Max Morgan, all going to be battling it out to touch the wall first. Great to see Adam Peaty back in the pool after having about a year off, getting married. Don't forget, Adam is 32 years old, and the others, Philip, 19 years of age, Max, 18 years of age. He's got the youngsters coming up behind him. So we had a brilliant battle this morning, but let me tell you, it's going to be feisty out there. Let's head back to commentary then. Over to you, Andy Jameson.
Thank you, Ashley, and it certainly is going to be a crack of that big final, the A final of the men's 100 metres breaststroke. But before that, we've got the multi-classification 100 metres breaststroke. And you're right, Ashley, Bruce D did break 2 British records this morning, but Paul, they were both in the same 100-metre race.
They were indeed. He broke the 50 at the halfway point for this 100 breaststroke, and he also broke the 100 as well. Swimmer very much on an upward trajectory, and there he is, Bruce D, coming out now. Met his mum and his sister at lunchtime. They said he was looking forward to this one, Bruce D. Can he get another record to his name? This young man also broke a long-standing record. Kai Bradford broke the SB8 record, which has stood since 2013. So Kai Bradford with his sights set on another record performance. First of the SB14 swimmers, Ryan Potter goes for Preston Swim Club in lane number 6. Hayden Hudson in lane number 3 from Chesterfield Swim Club. All SB14s in the middle lanes. Cameron Verncoon's been a fixture in the GB team over recent years. Went to Paris, went to the World Champs last year. And he was a teammate of this man, Harry Stewart. Harry Stewart, just shy of the European qualification standard. That was achieved by Bruce Dee this morning in the heats. Bruce Dee being the first para swimmer to achieve those European standards. Harry Stewart just 0.3 of a second outside the standard. He is a European record holder, European champion, world bronze medalist Harry Stewart in the SB14 class. It should be an interesting one. Andy, in terms of points, Harry Stewart and Bruce Dee very close in terms of points, both in the high 800 range, these two.
Yes, but 15 seconds apart in the pool. It's going to be really interesting to see how they go. I have to say, I do love watching Bruce Dee swim. He's an absolute weapon, isn't he? Brilliant.
Yeah, he's really come on in the last couple of years. Made his debut at the Paralympic Games in Paris. There he is. He's broken that British record this morning on 20.94. That was. Harry Stewart, though, will be hoping to go a little bit quicker in the middle lane to try and achieve that European qualification standard. Time Harry Stewart's looking for 105.62, and the World Championship bronze medalist off to a great start in the centre.
Well, he does look good, doesn't he? Only a nice high action, nice driving action, gets really good distance on every single stroke. This beautiful swimming. Well, Adam Peaty set the standard, but this looks really good.
We'll just check the splits there. His split when he set the European record, 30.0, so he's slightly outside that, but he's on shape to try and come back within that qualification standard. Cameron Burncoombe following him home, but Bruce Dee going out in 37.4. So again, just shy of the time that he set, that he did when he set that record this morning. So not a 50 record this time for Bruce Dee. But Harry Stewart now coming into the last 10 metres. Can he achieve that time? 105.62 he is looking for. It's going to be very close. 105.62. Watch the clock. Oh, it's just outside. 106.02 for Harry. Well, he'll be disappointed with that one. The points are 8.49. Can Bruce Dee challenge that one? Harry Stewart, you can see the number 1 against his name. And Bruce Dee is inside that. 121.25. Gets in ahead of Harry Stewart. Watch out for Kai Bradford, though. What a swim that was for Kai Bradford in lane number 2. And 113.72. That is inside the British record that he set this morning. So, not Bruce Dee this time. He will take the gold medal. But British record will go to Kai Bradford there in lane number 3. So great swim from the youngster, the 17-year-old Kai Bradford. He'll be delighted with that. 113.72.
That's great swimming, isn't it? It really is great swimming. And how you follow all these is just amazing. It really is. I mean, it's super swim from Harry Stewart. Lovely stroke. Really driving, getting good distance on every single stroke. Beautifully streamlined.
Yeah, he's a real technical expert, Harry Stewart. He's really worked on that. He'll be disappointed with that one. Bruce Dee slightly slower than he went this morning, but Kai Bradford, well, he came into this event with a PB of 115.33. He's improved that tonight to 113.72. Closest to the world rank time was Bruce Dee, 870 points. 849 for Harry Stewart, and Kai Bradford in third, and they are now with Dan.
What a swim, ladies and gentlemen. Bruce, I'm going to come to you now. British champion, you've made the time for this summer.
Yeah, no, very happy with it. So, like, the training's been going well this season, so, like, excited to see what's up next for me.
What was your aim going into tonight?
Pardon?
What was your aim going into tonight?
I mean, I wanted to go faster this morning, but obviously very happy with the time as I got a PB. But, yeah, no, happy with it, yeah.
Hey, mate, you can't be more happy with that. Also, a great job to Harry and Kai. Ladies and gentlemen, hands together.
So, a ceremony coming up, and medal presenter is Jack Bridge, member of the GB team here in the Paralympic Games in London in 2012. So I'm in the SB9 classification. 4th place, I think he was, Jack Bridge, at those Paralympic Games. So one of the top international performers around about a decade or so ago. Great to see him back making these presentations tonight to these para swimmers. Harry Stewart, well, mighty close to that time for the Europeans, but there is Bruce D inside that European qualifying standard, and Kai Bradford also a British record swim. Real step up for the youngster to the right hand side of your screen. Well done to the medalists there.
Well, some super swimming there as Jack G leaves the poolside. We've got something really special for you. Ashley this morning managed to get to both Adam Peaty and to Philip Nowacki after their heat swim.
Adam Peaty, great to see you, fresh out of the heat, already sub 60. You know, it's just the heat, right? How good is it to be out there again?
It's fantastic, you know, I've got a lot of emotional attachment to this pool. And obviously, British champs for me, you know, you do it more all the time every year, but this one feels a little bit different because I know where I want to be. Yes, 59.3, but I've got to treat this like a championships. You know, if you want to be the best in the world, you can't wait for the best of the world to come to you. You've got to come to them or go to them. So, yeah, we're in a good place. Got a lot to work on. Got a throat. It's not like a Texas rancher. But, yeah, I mean, I'm very happy with that.
And I know your family are here and you're alongside Philip Nowacki. Great to see you, an AP race-sponsored athlete. What's it like knowing that you're going to be up against the big man tonight?
Yeah, it feels great. I mean, not just me and Adam, I think it's a great field and really stoked to be racing them tonight. And
to be working together, having that mentorship as well.
Truly special, like, honestly speechless.
Very unique. Best of luck tonight. We're very much looking forward to it.
He's going to be hunting me down on the last 25, so...
We can't wait to watch it. Good luck.
Thank you.
And Adam Peaty called it. That last 25, I've got no idea what's going to happen. It really is going to be interesting. I do know that Nowacki will come back quickly at Peaty. I know that Peaty's going to go out fast. But who's going to touch the wall? And there's other swimmers in that final as well who could disturb those two guys. Max Morgan certainly. Greg Butler could. Rory Dixon could. Josh Mitchell's in lane 1. In 8 is Rafe Dobson, with 7 is Rory Dixon. 7 and 8 both of Stirling University. And in 2, Christian Ryan of University of Bath. What a final to be in. Such a privilege, such an honour to be in the same final as someone like double Olympic champion Adam Peaty, the world record holder in four.
Everyone back home, watch Adam before he dives in the water. He is textbook at preparing for a race. He's breathing in the arena and chilled as a cucumber. As cool as a cucumber. Goodness, how can I get that on?
Well, there's Max Morgan. He was under 60 seconds. 3 guys under 60 in the heats. I've never seen that in Britain in a heats before. Max Morgan, 59.98. Brilliant from him. The double world junior champion is Philip Nowacki, and he's a huge threat to Peaty in this final. He's mentored by Adam Peaty. He's going in lane 5. He won the 100 and the 200 at the European Juniors and at the World Junior Championships. And in lane 4, well, what an absolute superstar. Double Olympic champion on the men's 100 metres breaststroke. The silver in Paris by 2 100s. Just missing out on that triple. He is the world record holder on the 50 breaststroke. He's the world record holder on the 100 breaststroke. He's 3 times Olympic champion, 3 times Olympic silver medalist. He is Adam Peaty. And he's swimming in lane 4. And he's not guaranteed to win this at all. Wow.
I don't think we've said that for years.
But he's on his comeback, and it's great to see him. I've got to see him so relaxed. He looks like he's in a happy place now. Just got married, and he just seems like life is just slotting into place. So pleased for him. But he's got his work cut out here. Peaty in 4, there he is. In 5, it's Nowacki. 3 is Morgan. Butler in 6. There's Morgan in 3. He's a big unit, you know. He's a junior. He can go to the European Junior Championships. The qualification standard they got to do 59.65. The final of the men's 100 breaststroke. World record holder Adam Peaty in 4. Well, we expect Peaty to go fast down the first 50 and expect Nowacki to come back. And Morgan, well, maybe he will go with both of them. And Morgan's going well in 3. Peaty in 4. Looks a little bit more measured down this first 25.
Max is going out with Peaty here, so is Philip. But Peaty is taking the lead quite early on going into this first turn here. All in a line.
Well, this is fascinating, isn't it? Peaty looks comfortable here. He really does. Well, what's that there? 27.4 is fast, but he can come back off that. And I think he's gone quite comfortably, exactly the same as he went this morning on the 50. But they're going to come charging at him now. Nowacki in the black hat closer to us. He is going. Also going is Morgan. And they're having a right old scrap here. Peaty's still leading with 20 metres to go, but they're still having a go. And Peaty looks good here. On his comeback, he looks great. This is fantastic from Peaty. Peaty's still leading from Nowacki and Morgan. Who's going to get the touch? It's going to be mighty close. Oh, and Peaty gets it. And the time is astonishing. 58.97. The world is going to be quaking seeing that. 58.9 from Peaty. I don't think he can quite believe it. Wonderful swim from him. A quick thank you to the man upstairs. And Adam Peaty wins the goal way under the European consideration time of 59.65. So the rules say for European Championships, win in under the time and you go to Paris. And he'll be going to Paris, as will Nowacki, who came second, 59.39. So he's well under the consideration time too. And a new massive lifetime best for Max Morgan in 3rd. He's done the European Junior consideration time. And that's an outstanding swim from him, 59.5. Off a lifetime best for Morgan of 59.9. 0.4 of a second. And I've got to tell you, those 3 guys, that is brilliant. Peaty. Is he back? You betcha. That is outstanding. He's like a walk in the park. Right-hand side there was Morgan. Just going over to Philip Nowacki, a world junior champion on the 100 metres breaststroke. Gracious me, what a race. So there's the confirmation of the result. The first 2 go to the European Championships. They both under the consideration time. Peaty wins it, Nowacki second. They'll both go, and Morgan underneath the European Junior time, but 59.5. A wonderful swim for each of them. And the great news, Peaty is back. Let's hear what he's got to say to Dan Jervis.
Wow, what a race, boys. Congratulations, Adam, Philip. You're going to Paris. Woo! Adam, how you feeling, mate?
Very, very good. I'll tell you what, I've got some talented youngsters coming through the sport, especially in this event, so I know when I do retire one day, this event's safe in the world, so it's great to race these young guys. They keep me on my toes, and they got the best out of myself by racing these guys today, so thank you.
58.9, Adam. That's pretty rapid tonight. How was that for you?
Honestly, coming to these championships, I just felt, you know, anything like a 59 mid would be pretty good. I had a dream about 2 weeks ago. It was a 59.25, so I wasn't too far off it this morning, but I just said to myself, what have I got to lose? And it was nothing, so why not give everything and risk it? And it, you know, worked out.
And you're off to Europeans, like back to Paris. How does that feel?
I mean, I've got a lot of qualms with Paris after the last one, so hopefully I don't get COVID. But I mean, that preparation now is going to be very, very good for me. And I'm not talking about this year, really. Of course, it's a stepping stone. Of course, I want to do well. But actually, it's about LA for me. And again, these boys and the other ones in the final tonight are going to challenge me the whole way. And that's what I live for.
Great swim, mate. Philip, I'm going to come to you next, pal. You're going to Paris, mate. How does that feel?
I'm absolutely buzzing.
Tell me more about that race.
Pardon?
Tell me more about that race.
I just tried to stick to my race plan as best as I could, and I think I executed it pretty well. And to race, you know, Greg, Max, Adam, and all the rest was great.
What is it like swimming next to probably the fastest breaststroker in history?
Yeah, surreal. I mean, the greatest breaststroker there's ever been, so great.
And Max Morgan, age group record. I'm going to come to you very quickly. British age group record. You must feel pretty good.
Yeah, of course. I'm really happy, especially to be on the podium with these boys. Like, it's an honour with PT being fastest of all time and world junior champion. Like, yeah, I was really happy with that race.
Well, all three of you were world class. London, give it up for your top three.
Well, you've got to say, Max Morgan's just broken the British age group record, and by definition, he's gone faster than both Navaki and Adam Peaty at that age. I mean, that's quite extraordinary, isn't it? It really is. Peaty looks in wonderful shape. Look at that. Well done, Adam. I'm so pleased for him. Look at his smile. He didn't used to do that. He used to have some demons, but he's got rid of them. He's got married. He's in a comfortable place. That is a super swim from him. And listening to him as well, he sounds a little bit coldy, doesn't he? It sounds like he's got a little bit of a stuffy nose there. So that's a great swim. And what can he do in the summertime? And it's still 2 years away from Los Angeles in the Olympics. There is the bronze medalist, the new national age group record holder, Max Morgan. He'll be going to the European Juniors, definitely on the left-hand side there, just getting his silver medalist, Philip Navaki there. He is double world junior champion, double European junior champion, but the fastest man in history in breaststroke, the world record holder, the 50 and the 100 metres breaststroke. It's Adam Peaty, double Olympic champion and a silver medalist. Look at that. Oh, it's great. It really is something special, and he didn't look like he was that tired either. Beautiful to watch the way he did it. Control down the first 50, and I didn't expect him to come back that well. He's still coming back. Wow, that's brilliant. I bet Ashley absolutely loved that in the studio, didn't you, Ashley?
Did I? Did I? Who couldn't love that? Star quality on show this evening. You can see them just taking in the plaudits. But let's not forget, we did start with that para final. Bruce D, congratulations, British champion. And Harry Stewart did really, really well. Just underneath that qualifying time, though, unfortunately, Kai Bradford with another British record. He's racking them up, isn't he, today? And then, of course, as we just saw, what a phenomenal race that was. Adam Peaty very much back, isn't he? And how good is it to see him back with the youngsters, showing them how it's done. But as he just said then, he's leaving the sport in a really, really good place when that eventually happens. But he still has unfinished business, doesn't he? He's got LA on his mind, and I'm looking forward to seeing the journey to LA at 2028, especially if that's anything to go by, and the atmosphere here. Anyway, let's take a look at what's still to come. So we've got a couple more races. We've got three, in fact. Para final, the Para S14 final and the Open final. Just worth noting, with the women's 100-metre freestyle, we do have those two para finals, and we have to wait until both of them are complete. A few calculations need to be done, and then we're going to find out who our top three are. As you can see, a good few names to watch out for, and then we're rounding out the evening with the Open final. I managed to get a word with Freya Anderson a little earlier on. She did fantastically in the heat. She told me, I'm going to now eat a burrito in bed, and I love that. She's ready, she's fueled up. Right, let's head back to commentary. Hello to Andy Jameson once again.
Well, thank you, Ashley. That sounds like quite a good idea. As long as she picks up the bits of the burrito that fall in the bed. You don't want to sleep in those, do you? Fantastic. So, what a great race that 100 metres breaststroke was. And I'm so pleased for Adam, but my word, the world is going to be looking at that. Because if that's just straight back and one of his first big races, how quick is he going to go in a couple of years' time? That was brilliant. Well, straight into the next race. It is the multi-classification 100 metres freestyle, and joined again by Paul Noble. And, well, Paul, the para swimming is so good. You've got two finals of the 100 metres freestyle.
Yeah, that's right. The S14s have got their own final tonight as well, but here's the other classes coming out here. Led out by Nancy Judd, the 18-year-olds. She's in the S6 class, two S6s in the outside lane, so again, we'll watch out for the points for them as they go through. Grace Harvey on the other side, Paralympic champion in breaststroke in Paris. What a great record she's got in that breaststroke event. There's the youngster of the field, not yet 15, Iona Winifred, medalist at the World Championships last year. and also at the Paralympic Games as well. Scarlett Humphrey is the British record holder in the S11 class. She is a swimmer with no vision. She'll be swimming in lane number 7. Brooklyn Hale from Cockermouth, youngster, doing really well in the S9 class, an arm impairment. Brooklyn Hale.
We had a quick chat with her earlier. What a lovely lady she is too.
We did indeed. Ella Litton-Jones, another World Championship representative for the GB team, goes in lane number 6. Amber Haycock from Northampton in lane number 3, European Championship finalist Amber Haycock, Callie-Ann Warrington and Faye Rogers, the two S10s in the middle lane. Both of them made that European qualifying standard in the heats for this event.
Love the attitude coming out in that wheelchair. I've never seen that before. You just look at it and you go, flippin' heck, stay away from her. She's on it.
Yeah, Callie-Ann had a great swim. She was behind Faye Rogers, who's only a 1/10 of a second outside her own British record. So Faye Rogers might be on for another British record tonight. 1 minute point 46 is the record that she was looking for. See if Scarlett Humphrey can go faster than her record as well. Stands at 1:08.59. And she has to get inside that time if she's going to make that qualification standard for the European Championship. So Faye Rogers will be favourite for this one. She had a big points total in qualification, 928 points for Faye. So she will definitely be the favourite. We've seen her in the 200 butterfly earlier. Faye Rogers will be hoping to go out this first 50 under 29.5 if she's going to come back under British record time. She should be at the front of the field. A good start from Callie-Ann Warrington. She was a British record holder in the 50 freestyle, so no surprise to see Callie-Ann out ahead of the field. Let's see what she can get now. Of course, you can't award the gold medal for this one because you've still got the S14 final to come. But Warrington and Rogers both under British record pace as they come down into the second half of this one. Faye Rogers, expect her to be a little bit faster on the second half of this one. Scarlett Humphrey also going well. Watch out for her time over in lane number 7. But here comes Faye Rogers now. British record stands at 1 minute point 46, and Faye Rogers challenged by Callie-Ann Warrington here, but it is going to be Faye Rogers, I think, into the wall. 1 minute 72, 921 points. That's a good target for the final to come. And we'll watch out for Scarlett Humphrey. Gets into third place there with 109.60. But it will, I think, be Faye Rogers as the two S6 swimmers come in the outside lanes. Grace Harvey ahead of Nancy Jubb. Faye Rogers has been there or thereabouts on her record times. But it's 921 points for Faye. Just slightly shy of the time that she went in qualifying this morning. Callie-Ann Warrington, a good time. That's an improvement for her. And again, both of them inside that European qualifying standard, the S10.
And the points really quite outstanding. 921, 906 second. And there's still another final to come, Paul.
Yeah, and they might well challenge it, this final to come, but that's a tough target. 921 and 906. That is going to be tough to beat. Scarlett Humphrey on 810. Might be in a little bit of a danger for this next final to come, but results, of course, can't be made. Can't be confirmed until the blacked out goggles are checked. But Faye Rogers had a great first day of competition.
I just find this fascinating that they have to give their goggles over to an official to check that you cannot see through them at all. As a swimmer who just loves watching where the wall is and spotting it with your eyes, obviously, to just have the bravery to go and swim when you can't, she can't see it anyway, but to then have blacked out goggles as well, it's brutal.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a real skill. Scarlett Humphrey and her sister have really Been great exponents of that skill in recent years. Faye Rogers, though, takes it 921 points ahead of her S10 competitor, Kellyanne Warrington. 2 in the 900 range. That's fantastic. So another final to come. They have got that target to come. It's all S14 swimmers in this one, so we don't have to worry about the points in terms of who's going to win this one. But we will be comparing the points against that previous heat. So a few of the young swimmers in the outside lanes. 2 19-year-olds and a 16-year-old coming in now, Tara Beard. Rose Williams completes the 4 teenagers in those outside lanes. Olivia Newman-Baronius, Paralympian from Paris. World Championship medalist, of course, last year. She'll be a threat. And there's Poppy Maskell, most decorated swimmer in Paris in 2024. 3 gold medals, 5 gold medals last year. But what about this lady, Bethany Firth? Back in the water again, the world record holder in this event. She set that record in 2015. She was just behind Georgia Sheffield in qualification. 58.85 for Georgia. Gold medalist in the relay last year in Singapore in the World Champs. All S14s in this multi-classification final. Bethany Firth, that long-standing world record. It'd be a surprise if that one went tonight, Andy. That's a really good time, 56.58.
Well, it would be a surprise, but the quality of the field here, amazing. I think there's 5 Olympic champions in the able-bodied races, and you've just got so many in these para races.
Yeah, I think there's 10 overall across all the events this week. And that's champions, not just medalists. Georgia Sheffield off there to a good start in lane number 4. Poppy Maskell, though, might be the one that might pose a threat here. She's going well in lane number 3. Here's the fastest entry time out of everyone in this field at 57.85. She can go anywhere close to that. She's going to challenge Faye Rogers' total from the previous heat of 921 points. So it is Maskell to the wall first. 27.67 for Maskell. Bethany Firth not far behind.
And Maskell looks really good with 30 metres to go here. Look at this. She's really driving and a lovely stroke. My goodness me, this could be very fast.
Well, Poppy Maskell, let's have a look at this one. Can she go faster than 57.85? Didn't go that well in the heats, but we've seen that before from Poppy Maskell. And into the finish now, and it's 57.06. Wow. 974 points, and that is a big swim from Poppy Maskell. Bethany Firth, 58.20, just ahead of Georgia Sheffield in 58.32. And I think it will be Maskell will be the winner. Faye Rogers will be the silver medalist, and Bethany Firth the bronze, if you combine those scores. But what a great swim from Poppy Maskell. That was amazing. 57.0.
Well, it is amazing. All the S14s in that in that final. How come they had the 2 different finals, Paul?
Well, the S14, they don't swim 100 free in as an individual event at the major championships, but there is a 4x100 relay. So it's good for the GB team to get an eye of what the swimmers are doing in these 100 freestyle events.
Well, it gives the selectors a great look, doesn't it? It really does. And what a fabulous swim there from Poppy Maskell. And it's a who's who of para swimming. almost in every single final, Paul.
Yeah, absolutely. Poppy Maskell, that was fantastic. 57.06. Well, we said the world record, 56.58. It's not going to be challenged, but it might not be too long.
Well, it's only half a second, and she looks like she can go even quicker. Very impressive from Maskell to win it. And 974 points, 1,000, I guess, is the world record.
Well, it's the fastest time over the last couple of years. So it's the fastest time in the world ranking. So 974 points, not far away at all for Poppy Maskell of that fastest time. Bethany Firth, though, good swim from her. She missed the Paris Paralympics because she gave birth to her daughter. Back at the World Champs last year and back again, looking really good.
She did super, didn't she? Really did.
Now the medalists are with Dan.
Ladies and gentlemen, our medalists. Poppy, I'm going to come to you. You're British champion. How are you feeling?
I'm pretty happy with that. I don't really know what to say. I'm just happy with that.
Well, it was a pretty strong swim. Was that the aim tonight?
Yeah, I wanted to just get out a bit faster than this morning and then push back in the last bit.
Well, you certainly did. Faye, I'm going to come to you. We just had a conversation now. You weren't tapered coming into this. That was a pretty fantastic swim.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. I definitely felt the 200 flies today in the last 25 of that race. But no, I'm happy with it. I think it's like my third best swim ever, so we'll definitely take it. Yeah.
I mean, you can't be too disappointed with that. And Bethany, you swam faster than this morning. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm just so happy to be here, and Charlotte's at home watching me, so it's nice.
It was fantastic. London, hands together for your medalists.
And medals will be presented by my sometime commentary colleague, Liz Johnson. We do a lot of commentary together. Liz, Paralympic champion in Beijing in 2008. Full set of medals at the Paralympic Games for Liz Johnson, gold, silver and bronze. Bronze here in 2012 was one of the final times that we saw Liz at the major championships. Teammate of Bethany Firth, who also swam. In fact, Bethany Firth swimming for Ireland actually at the 2012 Games. Took a gold medal, but they know each other pretty well. Liz and Bethany. Faye Rogers in second. What a good day she's had, and great swim from Poppy to take that gold medal. Well done to your para medalists.
London, please give it up for your medalists.
Well, some fabulous swimming yet again from the para athletes. Britain so strong in the para events. Well, this morning, Ashley managed to get hold of Eva Okaro and the fastest seed coming into this women's 100 metres freestyle final, Freya Anderson.
I'm alongside Eva Okaro and Freya Anderson. Fresh out of the heats, how pleased are you with your times and what you've done this morning?
I'm pretty pleased, you know, coming from the US, like just swimming short course yards all the time. I think that's my first time swimming long course since Worlds, so I think I'm pretty happy with that.
That sounds amazing. How different is the preparation for that?
I mean, I swam NCs like 2 weeks ago, so I haven't had very long to prepare, but I think getting into a 54 mid this morning was pretty good for me, so.
And Freya, how satisfied are you?
Sorry, say again.
How satisfied are you?
Yeah, pretty good. It's nice to get, you know, it's the first day, it's my first event, and it's nice to blow away the cobwebs, see where I'm at. So I'm pretty pleased with it. Did the job. We just had to make the final. That's the first step, and then we'll see what tonight brings.
Quickly, a word on the final. We love seeing a battle between the two of you. You were first and second on the podium at this time at last year. We expecting a big battle out there?
I hope so. I mean, I'm not going to be next to her, but I hope so.
You'll be able to spot me from somewhere in the pool.
We can't wait. Best of luck tonight.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Well, here we go. It is the final of the women's 100 metres freestyle. It's the last final this evening, and it's going to be an absolute cracker. Not only individual places available for the European Championship team and also the European Junior team, but the relays as well, so important. There is Eva Okaro Well, she has been training in America, and I've got to tell you, it's very difficult to come back and swim long course. I'm not sure it's a great idea to do that going into the Olympic year, so it'll be interesting to see whether she will decide to do that or come back to Britain and train in preparation for the Olympic Games. It'll be very interesting to see how she does that. Abby Wood in 2. In 7 is Theodora Taylor. Theodora Taylor, the 17-year-old from Torvine, 4th fastest seed coming into this final. And then Leah Schlossen from Manchester. Fascinating 2 Schlossen sisters. One will be looking to represent Scotland at the Commonwealth Games and one England. Here's Freya Colbert, world champion 400 medley a couple of years ago. She's in lane 5. Swam a really good lifetime best this morning, 54.31. I wonder if she can go under 54 tonight. And then Freya Anderson, the defending champion of this women's 100 metres freestyle, goes in lane 4. Olympic gold medalist from that Tokyo mixed medley relay where she swam the heat, the anchor leg, the freestyle leg, this leg. There are the finalists for the women's 100 metres freestyle. Anderson, fastest qualifier. Colbert will be right with her. So will Schlossen, but there's some very good women all around. Taylor's quick, Wood's quick up there in 2. Okaro's very fast. World short course junior record holder in the 50 metres freestyle, so expect her to be out quick. This is going to be fireworks, Dan.
And they all swim it different ways. That's the exciting part.
They really do swim it different ways. This is the final of the women's 100 free. It's the final on the first night of this 2026 Aquatics GB Championships. Freya Anderson representing University of Stirling. There's Colbert in 5 right next to her. Brilliant medley swimmer. Also British record holder 200 free. See how much speed she's got here on the 100. Women's 100 metres freestyle final. Really good start in lane number 4 from Anderson, but possibly better from Okaro in 7 and Evie Davis closer to us in 8.
Eva Okaro, what a start there. She got out right from the dive, but also Evelyn Davis from University of Stirling. She's having a stormer.
Well, flying down this first 50, we expected Okaro to be quick. She is the world junior record holder on 50 metres freestyle. Now she's in new territory, coming back on the second 50 here on this women's 100 metres freestyle final. But she's going well. She's powerful. Also going well up there in the top of the field is Erin Little in 1, Abby Wood in 2, and Schlossen in 3. This is mighty close. Still leading as Okaro in 7 down the bottom here. Okaro leading in the black hat for Repton, and this is going to be really close. Evie Davis going with her in 8. This is going to be super close. Who gets the touch? Wow, 53.75. Okaro wins it in 7. Evie Davis in 8. Gold and silver from lanes 7 and 8 with Colbert third. Wow. Who would have called that? Okaro wins it in 7. Evie Davis in 8. Third place was Colbert in 3, and Freya Anderson in 4 was 4th. 54.19, so 53.75. 2 swimmers under 54 seconds. Great swim from Evie Davis as well. Massive lifetime best from both gold and silver. Okaro and Davis. Gracious me. Well, she's got wonderful, pure, raw speed, hasn't she? Easy speed, Okaro. So comfortable to the 50, and look at that. Very quick indeed. Well done. Well, European qualification time 53.62, so she's just outside the individual one, but certainly the relay's got a great chance of being selected. And the first 4, if they go under the qualification time, I have to say, while I'm commentating, my maths not quite good enough to do the maths as well to add it up. But if you're there at home and you can do that for me, it's the time that they're looking for is 3:37.46. I think they're going to be very close to that. The top 4. What a great race. And Okaro, 7 and 8. What have they got to say to Dan?
I'm exhausted, everyone else. You know, that was fantastic, girls. Ladies and gentlemen, our top 4. Eva, I'm going to come to you first. British champion, congratulations.
Thank you.
How did that feel?
I mean, it really hurt. I just thought, like, go out pretty quick and see what I've got on the way back, so
Tell me about the time. That was pretty rapid.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really happy with that. I mean, training in Texas has been pretty hard, so I was hoping it would help me in my 100, and it did.
Do you know where you were in that race then? Could you see the field?
Yes, I was looking around. I shouldn't have been, but I was breathing that way, so I couldn't see everyone else. So I snuck a quick head turn to see where everyone was, but it was good, yeah.
And ladies and gentlemen, I can confirm I've got 4 women here. The relay team is going to Paris. Freya, I'm going to come to you next. Tell us about this relay team. What are your expectations in Paris?
I think we have pretty high expectations. This relay has kind of gone from strength to strength since about 2020. And it's just a joy to be on it with these girls and see how we've progressed throughout the year. So exciting stuff to come.
It is exciting. And for you personally, how did that feel?
I'm not happy with it, but hey-ho, that's sport. Sometimes things go wrong, and I've had a rough few years, so just to be up here competing against these girls and, getting amongst them is...
Well, congratulations. Congratulations to all of you. Ladies and gentlemen, your relay team.
Well, the great news is, I think if my maths is right, they've the first 4 add up to 3:35.9, and the qualification standard 3:37.4. So if that is right, they've qualified by a second and a half, those top 3. And look on the left-hand side there, just joining them, that's Anna Hopkin, the British record holder on the 100 metres freestyle. Set that in Tokyo at the Olympic Games in 2021. Olympic gold medalist, anchored that wonderful mixed medley relay to Olympic gold and world record. Here she is. And presenting the medal to a great friend, Freya Colbert. Such a lovely thing here. And Evie Davis, well, gold and silver in lanes 7 and 8. That's phenomenal. Really good. Evie Davis gets the silver medal. And the new British champion on the 100 metres freestyle is Eva Okaro. A huge lifetime best from her. 53.75 with 53.99 for Evie Davis. Her first time under 54 as well. Colbert third. Lifetime best for her as well. And Freya Anderson, well, the great news is, I know she wasn't happy, but she can go quicker than that. And if she can really put in a big one at the European Championships, that team really should be very, very quick indeed. Well, that's the end of the finals tonight. Let's go back to the studio and hear what Ashley and Dan make of that wonderful first night of swimming.
Wow, what an evening it's been here in London. Delighted to be alongside Dan Jervis. Eva Okaro just walked past the studio. She just went, I think she's really happy with that, don't you?
I think she is, really is happy as well. And, I know these athletes quite well, and it's just so great to see how happy they are. I know Freya said she wasn't that happy with tonight, but I think it was pretty solid for a first day.
There's so much pressure on these athletes. There's a lot at stake. Obviously, we've got the big Commonwealth Games this summer, but this event in particular is all about that selection for European Championships, and I'm sure that weighs heavy on them on days like today.
Yeah, it definitely does. There is a lot of pressure on these athletes, but there's no more pressure than what they put on themselves. It's all the best swimmers in the world all have to deal with it, and it's whoever deals with the pressure the best, really.
Absolutely. And speaking of pressure, I can't even imagine what the pressure on your shoulders as you're going to speak to them right after the race, because you can still see that they're so in the zone, aren't they? They're very much in race mode. What was that like for you?
I mean, first of all, look at the state of me. I'm dripping. I get just as nervous as them. But yeah, you can see. I mean, they're still out of breath, so it is interesting to interview them. Obviously, we had a bit of a laugh with Philip Nowacki tonight. His answer was good. And his answer was yes. And I was like, oh my gosh, where do I go from this? But, it's a learning experience for me. But honestly, it's such an honour for me to talk to these athletes.
You know what? I think Philip is going to get a little bit more used to the camera anyway, because he is a rising star, isn't he? We did speak before the racing this evening about the opportunity for the junior athletes, the younger athletes coming through the ranks. What an opportunity it is for them to be on the greatest stage, racing up against the likes of Adam Peaty. But yeah, it is quite daunting for them, isn't it? I can imagine they're incredibly nervous.
Oh, imagine being in the same race as Adam Peaty. I mean, someone's got to do it. But honestly, yeah, for some of these athletes, it is their first time actually racing in London at the Aquatics GB Championships. And, you know, it is a very intimidating pool. This pool has so much legacy. And I can speak as an athlete who has swum here. Walking out in this arena, it's quite daunting.
And I mean, there was so much phenomenal action, but quite interestingly, just as we're on Adam Peaty, firstly, it's great to see him back, but it feels like he's got big plans. He is very focused on LA, and we haven't really touched on LA that much.
No, we haven't. You know, we saw him do the 100 tonight, and we're going to see him do the 50. Is he concentrating more on the 50? We don't know. We'll have to ask him, you know, but...
I mean, if he is, he's done pretty well tonight, isn't he?
Oh, he's done all right. He's done all right. But I think
he's not bad at this.
I think we've all got our fingers crossed that he will be on that plane into LA.
Absolutely, and he's already got a ticket to Paris, of course. In fact, both of them do, Adam Peaty and Philip Nowacki. Look, we've still got another 5 days of action. How much are you looking forward to it if this has set the tone for what's to come? Tonight has been, in fact, the whole day has been so entertaining, hasn't it?
It has been electric, you know. Starting this morning, we had 3 British records this morning. I mean, if that's not a good start, I don't know what is.
I cannot wait. Dan, it's been an absolute pleasure. Brilliant listening to you, interviewing and on commentary, likewise with Andy Jameson and Paul Noble. It's brilliant to have your company as well. Like I say, we're here for the next 5 days, and make sure to come back and watch all the action. It's going to be brilliant. 9:30 a.m. then, that's the next heat. We will see you bright and early. Set your alarm. See you tomorrow.